say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Special thanks to Skylar Cole for that lovely performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back, folks. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Karl Anthony Towns.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. And for New York, they've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. What do you think of the possibility of the All-Star game changing its format to be USA versus the world, Clark?
I would love anything that would help the All-Star game be a little bit more competitive, BA. I love the showmanship. I like the entertainment value, but I want to see some real hooping too. So if we could do that in whatever format, I'm all for it. Sign me up right now.
Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Pass to Grimes. Outside hoop. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Shot from the inbound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
Philadelphia shooting their first foul shots of the night.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Knocks down the first one. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
And here's Brunson from the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his space when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Bridges. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Towns can't get it to go. Here's Grimes. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
Towns a screen on Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got his second basket.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Oubre a screen on Anunoby. For 3, George. And it's New York with a rebound.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
The kick out to Brunson. Back to Hart. Towns on a screen. Clock at 6. Here's Brunson outside. Knocks down the triple. Brunson's got 7 points in the game. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Maxey with a screen on Hart. And here's Oubre from the arc. On target from range.
What a response by Oubre. Just coming down and sniping that three.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oubre against Hart. Here's Brunson. Off target at the rim.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
George passes to Embiid. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Here's Embiid over Brunson. Embiid, good.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Never a shortage of star power in the stands in a Knicks game. A boogie with a hoodie here tonight.
It always adds to the atmosphere here in New York. Everybody's looking for the big-time celebrities that are here cheering on their Knicks.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Brunson passes to Towns. Now Bridges. And Anunoby with it. Guarded now by George. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big Cat says, take that.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Here's Hart. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Back to Brunson. The 3. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from deep. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Grimes. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Brunson against Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Now here's Brunson. He has 7. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Maxey. And Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 9.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
To the left side wing. Towns against Embiid. And it's New York with a rebound. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
I know. I mean, I'm with you there. It just seemed as though they were sleepwalking their way through that entire game. It was, in my estimation, just inexcusable.
Now here's Hart. 20 points for him last game against Boston.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
George passes to Embiid. Over Towns. Embiid misses.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Hart. Shoots over Oubre. Hart can't hit. The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Oubre passes to George. Embiid with it. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Grimes. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. George for 3. Hart pulls it in. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. The floater, and it's Bridges laying it in.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
George feels it out a bit. To end the cold spell. Sinks the tray.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Bridges. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And here on the Sixers now, following the bucket by the Knicks. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see your best on the screen, and you select your best move. Let's go! Show us those moves. Take it.
Got a spot in the top 5 teams when it comes to points off turnovers. These guys never hesitate to make the most of any opportunity they get to turn sloppy ball handling into quick points.
And they do shoot it at a very high clip. One of the most efficient offenses in the league. They don't take too many bad shots. Here's Grimes. He had 9 points in his last time out. Embiid finds Oubre on the take.
And we know Oubre's not shy. When he gets in there, he's going to draw fouls against those defenders.
Second team foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
That free throw misses. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
He hits the second from the line.
Kelly Oubre Jr. is a springy, bouncy wingman. I mean, provides scoring punch from the 3, and he also provides energy at the defensive end that his team needs.
Here's Brunson, and Grimes pulls it down.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Maxey. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. And the shot goes in. Embiid's got 6.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Bridges. Back to Brunson. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Now here's Towns. His last outing, he had 24 points.
We know Towns is an excellent perimeter shooter. But I like seeing him assert himself inside, too.
Maxey passes to George. And here's Oubre. George outside. Screen by Embiid. Inside. 4 on the clock. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Towns. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Outside Brunson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oubre with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And this will be his 2nd trip to the free throw line. That free throw no good. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Achua's checked in for Hart. Ryan comes in for Anunoby. McBride, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Payne is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Good on the second one. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Payne. Over Butler. The shot by Payne, no good. For Philadelphia, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. And it's Butler off the drive. Deflected! Here's Ryan. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Achua. Now here's Payne. From deep, the long distance 3 is buried. And that'll tie this game up. Butler against Payne. Outside Oubre. Drummond with the screen. Oubre passes to Drummond. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Yes, it's good.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And it's Butler with the ball for Philadelphia. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
Sometimes the bench players are a little overlooked and undervalued, but make no mistake, they play a vital role in deciding games.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And with the pause here, let's take a look at some guys who have been on fire. It's the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. 5th, Tyrese Maxey.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Edwards comes in for Oubre. And it's Walker in for Tyrese Maxey. And the second free throw is good. 1:16 left in the opening quarter. Brunson against Walker. Cordy grabs the board.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
On the board, he's had a much bigger impact these last few years than he did before that. He can be relied on now to make a difference with his rebounding, and that's a product of how hard he's worked down low.
And the first one at the line is good. Toppin, he's checked in for New York. Wright comes in for Payne. The 76ers also with a sub. Doughton's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Embiid. Over Achua. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Butler. Embiid's got 8.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Here's Wright. Toppin goes in.
76ers foul. Joel Embiid.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line. Shooting 2.
That's good from Toppin. The Knicks making a switch here. Payne's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Council, he's checked in for Doughton. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Philadelphia has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Payne. There's a screen to the right side. With 2 seconds left.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
And it's Butler with the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Jalen Brunson is out there with Cameron Payne. Then there's Miles McBride. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Porty in at the center position. That's the group for New York starting the second. Now here's Achiuwa. No made baskets yet. Pass to Brunson. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Butler against Payne. Here's Yabusele. It's Walker on the wing. Brunson defending. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And that ties it up. And here's New York now. Outside Payne. Achiuwa with a screen on Butler. Great open look there. Payne's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
26.
Walker against Brunson. Outside Walker. Four on the clock. Up top, Embiid. Releases. Achiuwa with the rebound. New York leading by 3. Pass to Brunson. Here's Porty. Embiid covers. Back to Brunson. Here's Porty. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Butler passes to Embiid. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First team foul.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer. You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout. That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Toppin, he's checked in for New York. Shamet comes in for Payne. Doughton's checked in for Philadelphia. New York leading by 4. Brunson looks it over. Achiuwa against Embiid. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. And here are the most accurate point guards in the NBA this season when it comes to field goal percentage. 5th is Jalen Brunson.
It's really simple. As a point guard, it's your job to create good shots for others. These guys also are great at creating shots for themselves.
Well, you know they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first.
Ryan, he's checked in for New York. Here's Yabusele. The 3-ball. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
Now here's Toppin. Steps back. Here's Brunson. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Here's Doughton. McBride covers. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A. I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3. it's tied up with that one.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Josh Hart's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for Ryan. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Grimes comes in for Doughton. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Brunson finds Hart. Achua with a screen to the paint. Achua with the dunk. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Brunson up top. Butler covering. Brunson with the bucket.
When he gets room like that, look out, because he will score.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Up top, Embiid. Outside for Butler. Takes a 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Hart. Yet to see a basket. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Back to Butler. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. And here's Oubre from the arc. The Knicks with the rebound. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Achua. The kick out to Brunson from behind the arc. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
And they place in the top 10 in fast break points. They take their chances to run, and it's something they're really good at.
And to be number 2 in turnovers per game, it gives you a good sense of what a well-organized squad they are. They run a tight ship. For the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Achua. And it's Anunoby in for McBride. Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Butler. Here's Maxey. That one no good. Good D by Brunson. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. New York on D. George outside. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Outside Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Oubre. Oubre against Hart. 6 to shoot. Buries it down low. Hart's got his first points of the night.
Getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Maxey passes to George. From outside the arc. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Left side Brunson. The 3 is up. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
George outside. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. That doesn't go either for George.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. For 3, George. Pure from three-point range. George has got 8.
They are definitely shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Hart with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Hart. Towns, a screen on Oubre. Here's Hart. Kicks it out, Towns. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Saturday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Monday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trail Blazers.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Oubre against Hart. Outside Maxey. Fires for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Towns outside. Pass to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on George. For 3, Bridges connects from downtown. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
And over the last 10 games, these players have been gobbling up the most rebounds. Third is Karl Anthony Towns.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Pass to Oubre. Here's Grimes. Anunoby covering. And here is Maxey. Fires the three. Knocks down the long J. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Towns, left side. Back to Anunoby. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's his first trip to the line.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress. Shooting two.
That free throw is good from Anunoby. And he makes both free throws. Now Maxey. He's got 7. Here's Yabusele. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. Down low. Yabusele. He can't get that one to fall. New York leading by 4. Hart passes to McBride. Now here's Bridges. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. The three. The rebound by Yabusele. 76ers trail by 4. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Outside Anunoby. Launches a three. They get it again. Back to McBride. Pass to Hart. And here's Bridges. George defending. Tries again. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, the agility of Bridges, working around the impact of the foul to get his shot.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
I think it's been a disappointing year for him at the stripe, guys. I mean, he hasn't been as productive as he was last season from there.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Oubre passes to Maxey. That's short off the rim. New York leading by 4. To the middle. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Hart. And they recover it. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Back to Maxey. And there's the screen. Here's the three. The rebound by Bridges.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. Martin. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And here's George. Give him 8. They need this. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the New York Knicks ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
Well, not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react down challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Well, I think for the Knicks, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Let's move on, shall we, to that first half we just watched, guys. A tremendous start for Jalen Brunson.
He's been hunting for a shot pretty much all first half, and why not? The results speak for themselves.
From the naked eye, he just looks like he wants it more than anybody else on the floor.
Ernie, what is a naked eye?
I was just about to say, isn't the eye always naked?
It is.
Well, no, if you put glasses on. Ooh. Are glasses like clothes? Eye clothes. Let's start a new company, Kenny.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Maxi's got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a 10-point game. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Maxey, that's good.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Brunson passes to Towns. And here's Bridges. Bridges, a screen on George. Anunoby against George. Shot clock at 5. Towns for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Grimes. Maxey with a screen on Bridges. Here's Grimes. Good as the jump shot falls. Grimes has got his second basket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Bridges. 7 points in the game. Outside Hart. This one for 3. Drains the triple. Hart's got 11 points.
You know, he does a little bit of everything. But when Hart is draining the three-pointer, that's when he's most dangerous.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Outside Brunson. Some solid defense from Maxey. 76ers trail by 8. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Bridges. He has 7. 6 on the shot clock. Hart with a screen on George. For 3, Bridges. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Now Embiid, covered by Towns. Embiid. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. 5th best, Philadelphia.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Outside Hart. There's the 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hart's got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA. And when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Of a majority of their opportunities from the line, finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
And they have to be pleased with their low turnover rate. It's the best in the league because they are fantastic at maintaining control. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia, trailing by 10. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. George for 3. The Sixers with another miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Here's Oubre after the basket by New York. Embiid, high post. 5 on the clock. Over Towns. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Embiid's got 17.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Now here's Anunoby, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Outside Maxey, pass to Grimes. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Here's Grimes. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. He's got 7.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Bridges outside. Anunoby on the wing. George against Hart. High post Towns. Yep, count it.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
George against Anunoby. Outside Oubre. Puts up a three. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Anunoby on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Towns on a screen.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throw good. Hart. Achua's checked in for New York. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. 76ers trail by 11. Here's Grimes. He has 7. Here's Yabusele. Achua defending. Up top, Maxey. The rebound by Bridges.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by the Knicks. For 3, Maxey. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Outside Achua. Bridges with it. 7 points in the game. Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish. And that's a double-double for him now.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Hart. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Out to the wing. Releases. They get it back. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And New York has possession. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You love the assertiveness Bridges plays with, accepting contact while he's trying to score.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
The first one falls. Bridges hits them both. Here's Maxey. 19 points in the game. Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Outside Oubre. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Here's Brunson. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Brunson's got 6 here in the quarter.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Here's Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for New York. McBride, he's checked in for Hart. And Payne is subbed in for Brunson. The 76ers also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. New York leading by 10. Now here's Bridges. He's got 9. Over Edwards. And it's New York with another.
There's so many different ways Bridges can pick a defense apart. I mean, just dissecting them there.
Here's Yabusele. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
7th in field goal percentage, 9th in scoring, and you like how they're taking care of the ball, minus a few mistakes here and there. They're just so difficult to disrupt offensively.
And that field goal percentage stat tells you something about this team's offense. They aren't one to rush things or take ugly shots. They wait for those great looks to open up. And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Achua with a screen on Edwards. For 3, Bridges. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 12. Maxey finds Edwards. Here's Grimes. McBride covers. Achua with a steal. Fast break, New York. Achua with the dunk.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 19.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Maxey against Payne. Bridges outside. Pass to McBride. Clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. Here's Payne. Rebound by the 76ers. Grimes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Maxey's got 22.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Payne, the pass to Towns. Outside McBride. There's the triple. Drummond grabs the miss. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. 11-point game. Edwards, the pass to Grimes. Drummond up top. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
You know, with Drummond's free throw history, teams aren't afraid to get physical with him inside. I mean, they'll send him to the line before they give him an easy look.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
He is a monster on the glass, but Andre Drummond doesn't just have size. He's also developed really good timing and instincts that help elevate his game.
Ryan, he's checked in for Bridges. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Butler's checked in. And so Drummond nails them both. 1:25 left in the third. Outside McBride. Towns a screen on Maxey. Here's Ryan. He's scoreless. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
For three, Maxey. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Ryan, guarded by Edwards. Towns a screen on Butler. From the wing, the shot by Payne, no good. 76ers trail by 11. Edwards finds Butler. Now Maxey. He's got 22. Outside Edwards. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul. Edwards. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Edwards. Brunson against Maxey. Oh, Drummond with a block. Pulls it. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that'll do it for the third quarter. New York out in front, up 9. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Topping out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Campaign. And it's McBride in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Brunson. Back to Achiuwa. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Well, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Here's Doughton. And here's Embiid, down low. Toppin with a steal. To the paint. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Embiid. Rebounded by Payne. New York leading by 13. Pass to Toppin.
Philadelphia foul. Jared Butler. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, number 13, Tyler Cohen.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Toppin passes to Achiuwa. Back to Toppin. Achiuwa with a screen. The shot. Kolik's shot is off. 76ers trail by 13. Here's Doughton. Pass to Embiid. To the inside. Butler the bucket on the assist from Embiid.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Toppin outside. Back to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Butler. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Council, he's checked in for Doughton. Now here's Butler. Pass to Embiid. Back to Butler. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. And it's Butler off the drive.
First personal foul. First team foul. Sharon Butler at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Bridges, he's checked in for Wright. The 76ers also with a sub. Grimes, he's checked in for Council. And he sinks the second. Here's Brunson. Through Jalen Brunson.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Embiid with it. And McBride picks him up defensively. Down low. And stolen by Brunson. McBride attacking.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Second team foul. Miles McBride at the line, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
They're shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding the lead late.
And that's good as he hits both shots. 76ers trail by 14. Butler surveying the floor. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. And here's Butler outside. Philadelphia with another miss. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Achua. Here's Okporti. Outside McBride. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. McBride's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And the shot goes down.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
3-pointer, Bridges. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Brunson against Butler. To the wing on the left. 5 to shoot. Pass to Grimes. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
3 points.
Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one. Brunson with it. They set a pick. 4-3. Brunson answers back.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Butler passes to Embiid. And it's New York with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Here's Yabusele. Launches it. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Brunson against Butler. Outside McBride. Achua with a screen. From downtown. And again, New York with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Butler. Tipped. Now here's Brunson. Tries it from 16. Another one falls for New York.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Let's go with a 3. Porty grabs the board. Porty's got 4 rebounds now. Butler against Brunson. Pass to McBride. 3-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Outside Butler. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. The drive by Butler. Over Brunson. Butler's shot is good. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Sitting in.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Hard against Oubre. Back to Bridges. Pass to Anunoby. Inside. Here's Brunson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Brunson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Embiid inside. Towns on him. Embiid gets the bucket.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
Oh, got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And New York has possession. Pass to Bridges. Towns on a screen.
Yeah, he's not having the same success from the field that he saw in the first half.
Bridges misses.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Here's Grimes. Takes the three. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Outside Hart. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 12. Oubre with it. Hart covering. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Brunson. Anunoby on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Oubre against Anunoby. Bridges outside. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Grimes, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Second team foul. Quentin Grimes at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact that players have that option and that freedom.
Hart against Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Hart passes to Brunson. For 3. Hart can't hit.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
To the middle. Pass to Oubre. Over Hart. The Sixers with another miss. Knicks leading by 10. Brunson with it. Maxey covering. Bridges right side. Outside Hart. To snap the cold streak. And he lays it up and in. Hart's got 9 points here in the second half.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Pass to Embiid. Over Towns. Embiid can't hit. New York has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Here's Brunson driving to the basket, and the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 11 points in the quarter.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Now here's Embiid, covered by Towns. The fadeaway, and there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 4th assist with that last one. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Leading by 12. Here's Brunson. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre on the wing. Anunoby covering. Down low. Here's Embiid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. Now Bridges. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Count that one. Brunson's got 13 points in this quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Knicks.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
And honestly, it is clear who the better team is. They've won all 3 matchups this year and have a chance to go 4 for 4 in their final meeting against the 76ers.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Brunson.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Anthony Towns at the line, 2 shots.
No good on that
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
one. And he's good on the second.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Katz is generally among the best in the league.
Now here's Embiid. Count it, and the foul. Towns. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Joel Embiid.
1 shot.
1 shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Butler against Payne. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
On my brother's soul. Cross to my brother, then know you crossing me. They wishing for me, wanna me. Pull up for me and they all gon' see. I went hard for y'all to leave. Like I miss the old streets, yeah. Back when they didn't know me, yeah. I swear that it's so deep, yeah.
Coming up next, the Thunder taking on the Nets. For the Thunder, a stellar year has put them at the top of the Western Conference. First place doesn't come easy, but you know what? They've worked for every single win. Nets, Thunder. We'll be right back after this. Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brett Berry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. Let's take a look at the numbers for Cameron Johnson.
And the one thing that he'll be looking to change is the downturn in his three-point percentage. It's taken a hit here the last 10 games. I know he's putting in extra work to get that rhythm back.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And for Brooklyn, down on the block, it's Johnson with Claxton. D'Angelo Russell out there with Johnson. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. All-Star break is behind us now, Brent. I feel refreshed. Do you feel? You look refreshed? Are you refreshed?
Thank you, Kevin. I took a shower. I'm ready to go. After All-Star break, you know it's a sprint. It's the sprint towards the end of the year. So you've gotten that break. You've gotten away from the game. And you're right back in it knowing that you want to perform your best and give your team the best opportunity to compete in the postseason.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Claxton with the steal. Williams passes to Russell. Back to Williams. Johnson kicks to Russell. Four on the shot clock. Johnson can't hit. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Williams. Over Russell. They grab their own miss. Holmgren. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. And it's Russell missing. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Williams. Williams with the block. Russell passes to Johnson. Russell looking it over. Pass to Johnson. Outside Williams. Outside Russell. Claxton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Russell.
Well, you got to chase him off the three-point line and not let him get into that kind of rhythm as Russell knocks one in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Johnson. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Here's Johnson. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson kicks to Russell. Lets a floater go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Russell embracing the contact that time and wants to get his way to the free throw line.
At the line, 2 times.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Russell. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender Simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His scoring average of about 32.5 points a game tells you all you need to know about how dangerous a player he can be.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Claxton after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Claxton trying to free himself up, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Williams, his first personal, second team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Zaire Williams.
One shot.
At the line, one shot.
Under trailing by 4. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez.
We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. Number 1, the Nets.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Johnson finds Williams. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got 5 now.
Getting everyone involved. Russell operating the offense like a seasoned vet.
Outside, Dort. Beyond the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 5. High post try, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Johnson, and the shot falls short this time. Oklahoma City's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Now, here is Russell. After Lou Dort's miss, Russell passes to Johnson. Claxton, a screen on Dort. Inside, 5 on the clock, and Claxton throws it down.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere. And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Johnson inside. Defended by Dort. Outside, Russell. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Outside, Williams. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Brooklyn, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. He's checked in for Brooklyn. Brooklyn's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Dort against Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Jumps up. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The length of SGA is huge there. At 6'6", he can be pretty disruptive to your offense.
Pass to Russell. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Russell's got it all tied up now for Brooklyn.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Russell, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
I mean, a tough one. Faced some serious intensity in terms of that comeback, and they just got overwhelmed in that fourth quarter. Unfortunately, just couldn't stay in the game long enough to force overtime.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Outside, Dort. Pass to Holmgren. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting.
And slick dish there in the pick and roll. Russell showing his elite feel for the game.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For the three. The shot missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Paxton with it. Russell dishes to Johnson. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Now it's a 3-point Nets lead. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Here's Johnson after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson kicks to Russell. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Russell missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Fires it up. That misses off the backboard. Brooklyn's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And he can't hit the second. Oklahoma City trailing. Caruso with the ball. Williams picks him up. Wallace's shot is good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Clowney. It's up a 3. Rebound by Williams. And here are the Thunder now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. 1:03 left in the first quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Johnson. Williams against Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from 18.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Pass to Wallace. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Williams for 3. Rebound by Williams. Brooklyn trailing. Johnson outside. Good on the triple. Johnson's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Nets. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
D'Angelo Russell getting it done for Brooklyn. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Oklahoma City shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. We've got Hayes, so Williams out there, Sharp out there with Wilson, and it's Clowney in at the power forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Wallace. Last game he had 12. Here's Caruso. His three-pointers off the mark. The Nets with the lead. Pass to Williams. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. The three-pointer off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. There's the pick. Williams passes to Wilson. Here's Clowney. Covered by Wiggins. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 3. Caruso with the ball. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hayes. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
A nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hayes, the pass to Sharp. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Williams. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Wallace left side. Pass to Wiggins. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Saturday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And that game against the Warriors, it's going to be a battle for this group. You get the feeling they'll need to be at their sharpest if they want to come away with a victory.
Sharp against Williams. Williams' shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Nets shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. Number 1, the Thunder.
And all those points off turnovers have been a huge bonus. I mean, that aggressive defense has also paid dividends at the offensive end of the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Hartenstein's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Cason Wallace. And he makes both free throws. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Pass to Caruso. Oklahoma City moving it around. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Let's take a look now at some stats for Gilgeous-Alexander. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. Averaging 34 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Watford passes to Martin. Up top Sharp. He's defended by Hartenstein. A shot by Wilson, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Hartenstein finds Caruso. Dort with a screen for Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Nets with the lead. Outside, Martin. Back to Watford. Buries it down low.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooklyn with the rebound. And here's Wilson. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso looking for an opening. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Higgins outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
And the first one at the line is good.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Sharp, and it's Johnson in for Wilson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here is Martin. Hopping on the board. Pass to Clowney. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. Johnson with it. Defended by Caruso. Johnson can't hit. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
It's stolen by Dort. The finish trips down the breakaway slam.
And Dort there on full display both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
For Brooklyn, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Johnson outside. Outside, Martin. 6 to shoot. Here's Claxton. And again, it's the Nets missing. Thunder have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Thunder?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Now, here is Russell. 9 points in the game so far. Claxton the pass to Johnson. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nets working the ball around now. Outside, Russell. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Claxton finds Johnson. Claxton a screen on Williams. Johnson outside. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Williams. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Russell dishes to Johnson. Johnson outside. To the paint. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. Second, the Thunder.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And the Nets making a change here. Williams is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Nets trail by 8. Johnson kicks to Russell. Paxton sets the screen for Russell. Knocks down the 3-ball. Russell's got 12.
And now really feeling it as he's gotten off to a great start.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Holmgren wide open. The Thunder with another miss.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
For the Thunder, who gets started with 1 shot.
Dort continues to find ways to impress you and expand his offensive game, but he knows he's coming to the league as a defender. He takes a tremendous amount of pride in it.
Now here's Johnson. 17 points for him last game against the Wizards in Washington. Here's Williams. And he goes right over to D'Angelo Russell and slams it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Dort. 10-point lead, this is their biggest. Williams inside, working on Williams. Williams can't hit. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a loss to the Wizards. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Over Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Trailing here by 8. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
Well, they had the home fans worried for a little bit. I know that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Now Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Pass to Dort. It's stolen by Johnson. Williams backs for 2, and Holmgren pulls it down.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooklyn with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Outside, Russell. Shoots the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Russell's got 20.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forced turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
These two guys, we thought they'd bring it tonight. It has been brought, playing with no fear.
Can't forget about your teammates, though. Got to keep them involved, too.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. Here's Johnson and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now here's Dort. Here's Hartenstein, trains it from beyond the arc. Hartenstein's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Thunder. Russell dishes to Johnson. Pass to Johnson. Now Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Johnson sets the screen for Russell. Shot clock at 5. Can't hit from 12.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And they continue to control the glass.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Johnson. Outside, Russell. And the Nets miss again.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Nets trail by 9. Outside, Russell. Pass to Claxton. Nets passing it around. Screen by Claxton. Russell passes to Claxton. And it goes out of bounds. That one off George.
Looking at the numbers for Russell, how's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up about 12 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. With a break in the action, let's now look at the league's top scorers. The real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 1.
And all you have to do is point to his name at the top of that list. Does that tell the story well enough or what? What a season.
Just 3 to shoot. For 3, Williams. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Claxton the pass to Russell. And the Nets miss again.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Here's Williams. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 9 points for Williams.
And he felt the double team coming, quickly located the open man.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Claxton finds Johnson. Outside Russell. Goes up the baseline. Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren with it. At the top of the key, Williams. Again, the Thunder score.
What a confident play there from Jalen Williams, putting his shot right up and in.
Russell kicks to Johnson. Back to Russell. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points. Johnson outside. Pass to Johnson. Down low, Holmgren with the steal. Here's Dort. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Johnson draws the double. Williams finds Claxton. Outside, Russell. From downtown. That shot missing.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
Now, here is Russell. After Lou Dort's miss. And the officials call for a 3-second violation. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Isaiah Hartenstein.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Conley's checked in, and it's Wilson in for Johnson. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Holmgren.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Russell kicks to Wilson. Claxton the pass to Wilson. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Oklahoma City leading by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. A wide open look here for Caruso. Trains the three-pointer. Caruso's got 7 points in the game.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
They set the screen, and the Nets miss again.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team. Yeah, the defender all over.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For the Thunder, Alex Caruso. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
And so he makes both from the line. Nets trail by 18. Russell passes to Wilson. Back to Russell. Claxton sets the screen for Russell. Good as the jump shot falls. Russell's got 25 points in the game.
Well, so many plays are initiated from the pick and roll for Russell, and for very good reason. He's got as good a feel for that as you could hope for.
The Nets shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Pass to Wilson. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nets passing it around. 5 to shoot. Outside Russell from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Russell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, there's not a lot of spots, at least in the last couple of years, that we've seen that Russell is not confident in firing it from.
Here's Williams. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is. There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Here's Clowney. All scoring in this one. Russell kicks to Mark. Out to the wing. Here's Wilson. No good on the triple. The Thunder leading by 18. Now Caruso. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooklyn with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Martin the pass to Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Crosses over. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And it's Russell missing. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Kicks it out to Wilson. Martin against Dort. Caruso with the steal. Goes up. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now, here is Russell. 28 points for him. Shoots it. Rebound by Williams.
He needs to try to get another basket this quarter because clearly his jumper is not going down right now.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And it's Russell in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Martin wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
His 3rd personal foul.
That's on D'Angelo Russell.
No, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Outside Wilson. To the middle. Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Watford out there with Martin. Then it's Sharp, and it's Clowney in a power forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Sharp, the pass to Watford. Now here's Wilson, defended by Caruso. Back to Watford. Martin for three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooklyn with the rebound. Sharp's got his fourth rebound in this one. Nets trail by 21. Watford with it. It's Martin on the wing. And he's good on the three ball. Martin's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Brooklyn.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Pass to Wilson. Sharp with a screen on Caruso. Here's Clowney. From outside, off the mark. Now here's Caruso. He started close. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Brent, we know that the NBA can be compared to any league in the world, and it is regarded as the best. But as someone who has won titles like you have, is it world champs, or should we just leave it at NBA champs?
Well, Kevin, it's a really good question, and I don't know what side I lean on. I prefer to talk about being the NBA champs. I mean, out of respect for what the world competitions represent, I think NBA champs is just fine.
And he's good on the second. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Out to the right wing. Wilson the pass to Sharp. Back to Wilson. That's tipped. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Here's Watford. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Clock is at 3. Martin kicks to Wilson. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wilson against Caruso. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Watford. Now Wilson. And here's Martin. Wallace covering. Here's Watford. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Watford. Nets trail by 19. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And it's Martin missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Going inside, plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 48.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Wallace against Martin. Here's Watford to the paint. Here's Sharp. And no good. Good D by Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso sets the screen for Wallace. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
Johnson, he's checked in for Martin. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Wallace. Nets trail by 21. Now, here's Johnson. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household name.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
The Thunder leading by 19. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Fourth personal foul. Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Gilgeous-Alexander shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Williams, he's checked in for Jang. Both good from the line that time. Nets trail by 21. On the wing, Johnson. Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
Kenrich Williams shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Martin's checked in for the Nets. Good on the second free throw. Brooklyn's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Claxton sets the screen for Russell. And Claxton throws it down.
When you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
And the Nets making a change here. Williams is checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Wiggins. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams a screen on Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Russell. And he gets it to go. 15 points for Williams.
Williams can pick and pop. He can pick and roll. How about that versatility?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. And slam dunk by Johnson.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Pass to Williams. The tray. It's hauled in by Claxton.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Johnson finds Russell. With the drive. Nice defense from Dort.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Nets trail by 19. Johnson outside. Hartenstein against Claxton. Back to Johnson. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 16th rebound on the night. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. And that one's good, Caruso.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Russell kicks to Johnson. Now Claxton. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. And the Nets miss again. The Thunder leading by 22. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And the shot goes in. Hartenstein's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Catching the lead pass at full speed. Terrific anticipation. And the delivery on time, on target.
Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Claxton sets the screen for Johnson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Claxton the pass to Russell. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. It's good.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Johnson outside. Williams kicks to Russell. Johnson the screen. From outside the arc. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 7th assist in the game.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin. And it's a shame because, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that atrophy doesn't take place this year.
feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 56 points in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Pass to Russell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
15 seconds. At the line, D'Angelo Russell. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Whether it's points, steals, or passes, Russell is out here working hard to give you what you need.
And so Russell hits them both. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less, but it's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
Johnson the screen. Three-pointer. And D'Angelo Russell with the three. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Williams, a screen on Russell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Claxton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
On the court.
Brooklyn with the ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Hayes the pass to Wilson. Here's the screen. In the corner, it's Watford. Wilson kicks to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sharp the pass to Wilson. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Thunder.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And on the year now, tonight's impending victory will push their win total to 47.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Sharp controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And here is Wallace. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Keldon Johnson.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games, looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Chris Paul out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Biyombo in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Rockets, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Thompson out there with Green. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Barnes. They set the pick. And rejected. Here's Brooks. Ooh, good work defensively by Biyombo. Fox, the pass to Barnes. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter right here, too.
Good-looking guy.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Both good from the line that time. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
Both free throws good from Şengün. And so Paul will bring it up for the Spurs. Outside Barnes. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Paul, a screen on Smith. Back to Fox. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor. Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Şengün. And that comes off the assist by Green.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Vassell. Fox outside. From deep. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Up top, Brooks. He's guarded by Vassell. Clock at 6. Here's Thompson, and the shot's good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute, and they have to deal with one of the quickest guys in the league in De'Aaron Fox. Coach told me it's almost impossible to stay in front of De'Aaron, so we'll try to give whoever is guarding him help, especially if Fox gets rolling. We'll see how that plan works.
Allie, thank you. Here's Green. The Spurs making their last shot. Pass to Şengün. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance. Şengün's got 7 points.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Barnes finds Vassell. The three is up. Barnes, no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Houston. Green, the pass to Brooks. Here's Şengün from the arc. Barnes with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Paul against Green. Şengün, a screen on Paul. And here's Green from the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Yeah, they found some decent looks. The shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
A nice shot by Smith.
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Now here's Barnes. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against New Orleans. And that one's good. Paul.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Green. To the inside. Here's Brooks. Nice D from Vassell.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Quick thinking pays off for Paul. The defense just wasn't ready for a swift pull-up J.
Now here's Brooks. Still no points. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Devin Vassell.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
First one falls for him. Staying on the tail end of a back-to-back. Tired legs can be a factor.
Yet fatigue as part of a long NBA season. And to me, it's the veteran guys who know how to be successful even when they're not at 100% that do the best in these situations.
The Spurs have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Vassell passes to Fox. Shoots over Thompson. That's good from Fox. On the assist from Vassell. Fox has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Brooks against Vassell. Şengün, a screen on Vassell. To the paint. Biyombo with a steal. Green against Paul. Over Green. Paul, shot is off. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Thompson. Brooks outside. Pass to Green. Back to Brooks. To the inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Rockets making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Rockets on D. Trailing by 2. Back to Paul. Sohan, right side. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3.
Well, we're seeing the progress on Sohan's jumper. Hard work in the offseason paying off.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Smith right side. Thompson outside. Şengün, a screen on Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Count it. Şengün's got 9.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Paul passes to Biyombo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Şengün. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And Houston has possession. 4-point game. Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Counted from distance.
And this is what Van Vliet is known for, a volume three-point gunner who shoots it well.
Fox outside. There's a screen by Biyombo. Here's the floater, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight, not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Now here's Van Vliet, a steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game. Outside Paul. Back to Vassell. Pass to Paul. Fox deciding where to go with it. That 3's off the mark. Rockets trail by 3. To the middle. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Houston's checked in for Green. And San Antonio making a change here. With a short break, we look at some of the stingiest defenses in the NBA. The Rockets in 5th.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
San Antonio has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
B.A. Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it, some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure.
Man, good whistle there.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Charles Bassey at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Whitmore's checked in for Houston. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's VanVleet. Pass to Thompson. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Thompson's got 6 points.
And that's just fantastic court awareness. VanVleet sensing the overcommitment and finding the open teammate.
4-3. And that's good. Vassell for 3. And the Spurs lead by 4.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Down low. Decent. Good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
San Antonio has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Sohan outside. Johnson against Thompson. Left side, Johnson. Pass to Castle. 6 on the shot clock. Over VanVleet. Castle misses. Houston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Smith passes to Eason. VanVleet outside. Smith with it.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for Houston, Jabari Smith taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he can be.
Tate's checked in for Houston. Jalen Green comes in for Whitmore. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Wesley comes in for Vassell. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. San Antonio leading. Barnes in the post, covered by Smith. They shoot again! Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Tate finds VanVleet. Lets it go from deep. Rebound San Antonio. 1:27 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Wesley. Here's Castle, covered by Smith. Nails the wide open jumper. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. They trail by 3. Outside Tate, and here's Van Vliet. Picked by Smith. And the basket by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Wesley. Now here's Sohan. Inside. Here's Bassi. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Bassi taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Adams has checked in. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Champagny, he's checked in for Wesley. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Rockets trail. Here's Green. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Castle. He didn't look good in their loss to the Pelicans the other night. And out of bounds. The Rockets will take it. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now Van Vliet. It could go. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Alperon Şengün, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Rockets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Barnes and Sohan, your small and power forwards. Then there's Castle, and it's Champagny at the 2 guard. Now here's Green. He had 25 points in the win against Milwaukee. Here's Van Vliet. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio trailing here. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. But no wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Champagny. Easton pulls it in. And the Rockets shooting about 60% for the game. It's Tate on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Adams. Here's Van Vliet. From deep. They get the rebound. Here's Adams. And finally they hit one. Adams has gotten his first bucket of the night.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Here's Bassie. Adams covering. Bassie, the pass to Champagny. Here's Castle. Over Van Vliet. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Castle's gotten his second bucket on the night. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Van Vliet from outside the arc. Nails it from 3. Van Vliet's gotten his third basket of the night.
And the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Here's Castle. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Bassie. Launches it. Castle misses. The Rockets lead by 4. Outside Tate. Pass to Green. Tate, a screen on Barnes. And here's Green from the arc. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Champagny. He's covered by Tate. And here's Barnes. Sinks it. Now 2 of 7 on the night.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now here's Van Vliet. Defense right on him. Eason can't get it to go. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Bassie. Here's Champagny. Green covering. Here's Castle. That misses. Got a chance to tie it. Closing it on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Van Vliet. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Van Vliet's got 10 points in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for the Knicks fan. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Making some changes. Halper and Şengün's checked in for Adams, and it's Brooks in for Tate. And San Antonio also making a switch. Johnson's checked in. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Champagny. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Sohan. San Antonio again can't hit.
Well, he didn't go up very strong there, and the defense was able to just push him off his shot.
And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Brooks. Brooks has got his third assist of the night. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. Now let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Now here's Johnson. 11 points for him last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Green to the rack. And they pick up 2. And now an 8-point Houston lead.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Here's Castle. Let's go with a 3. Rockets with a rebound. Sengun's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Throws it up high, and it's hammered home by Green.
And this guy can just fly. Green lifts off and slams it down.
Here's Castle, guarded by Van Vliet. Outside Johnson. And they get it. It's rebounded by Sengun. Sengun's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Green. Outside for Brooks. Here's the 3. Again, Green missing. Spurs trail by 10. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Got it.
Going old school with the mid-range. Johnson.
The Rockets have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Pass to Green. Jacks up a 3. Green's feeling it at the arc.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred Van Vliet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Now here's Brooks. Right side Eason. Pass to Brooks. Good, and the assist goes to Sengun.
I just love the ball movement.
Spurs trail by 13. Here's Castle. Count it. Castle's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. He's checked in for Houston. Whitmore comes in for Green. Now let's check out the rookie leaderboard. A confident, efficient group of scorers over the last 10 games. Second, Amin Thompson. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Double team on Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Van Vliet on the wing. Here's Whitmore outside. Rebound by San Antonio. Vassell's got 4 rebounds now. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 6. Vassell outside. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Keldon Johnson.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now here's Fox. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
And on the defensive end, he was extremely disruptive, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. After the basket by San Antonio. Van Vliet outside to the middle. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
The free throw dropped for Brooks. He does not get the second one. Spurs trail by 12. Fox outside. Oh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really has upgraded that three-point stroke.
Brooks outside. Back to Van Vliet. Outside Whitmore. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Whitmore's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now here's Fox. Whitmore defending. Brooks against Barnes. Fox for 3. It's in! Fox from serious distance.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter. Third of the game so far.
Outside Whitmore. Lays it up and banks it in. Whitmore's got his second bucket on the night.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
13 feet out. That's a miss. And he's 7 for 11 from the floor. Van Vliet up top. He's guarded by Paul. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Vassell. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Van Vliet. Off target from outside.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Vassell against Brooks. From 9 feet. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Rockets lead by 11. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of basketball. Paul against Van Vliet. Here's Whitmore outside. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Fox. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Whitmore. To the inside. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Fox right side. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So for the Rockets, Smith comes in for Whitmore, and Jalen Green subbed in for Fred VanVleet.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Brooks, the pass to Şengün. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Alfred Şengün taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. And Fox has got the ball here for San Antonio. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. For 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. Here measuring up the shot. Oh, someone left the window. Give it up for the participants.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Houston Rockets.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. And one here from Grandmaster Dash. He wants to know, do you have any fears you're willing to admit? I, for one, am scared of the answers you're going to get.
You promise not to laugh, you two?
I promise.
Well, I haven't told many people, but I'm scared of heights. You laughing?
He's scared of heights.
Yeah,
You're scared of heights. Oh my God! So you don't. What do you do? You sit down all day?
As a matter of fact, I do. Every day is a struggle.
Scared of heights. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Houston leading by 12. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Green out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Clock at 6. Green, the pass to Brooks. From deep three-point land. Barnes with the rebound. Spurs trail by 12. Vassell against Thompson. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Brooks.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Now here's Fox. Barnes with a screen on Brooks. Pass to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. Oh, he drains the 3, and
Shot's
he'll
good.
go to the line for one more.
Shot's good.
It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
Shooting one.
First team foul.
Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
That free throw good from Barnes. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Green, the pass to Şengün. Thompson with it. Again, Houston.
Yeah, a shot that's proved difficult for Thompson. That should give him all kinds of confidence.
Paul passes to Vassell. Now Fox. Back to Vassell. Three-pointer. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Vassell's got 6 points.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Şengün, a screen on Paul. Pass to Şengün. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. 16 points for him.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Paul looking over the floor. Fox outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And let's take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. Third is Amin Thompson.
You just love the effort he puts in on defense. Rare to see a rookie who can disrupt offenses like him.
The Rockets lead by 12. Green, the pass to Smith. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Barnes comes with a double team. There's the 3. And Houston, another 3.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. It's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at Houston, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And, of course, the Spurs far behind in the standings.
I think for Houston, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Now here's Fox. 20 points for him. Fox gets it to go inside.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Thompson outside. Back to Green. And Biyombo over to help. Green, the pass to Thompson. Now here's Şengün. Just 4 to shoot. And Şengün throw it down.
And we sort of expect this from Şengün. He's proven to be a reliable scorer.
Fox finds Paul. To the paint. Here's Biyombo. And Biyombo slams it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of them.
And it's Paul with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Up top, Biyombo. Fox outside. The 3 is up. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
The 3 ball. Barnes with the rebound. Spurs trail by 13. Outside Paul. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Green. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Brooks. Here's Şengün. Rebounded by Fox. San Antonio has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Vassell passes to Paul. Pass to Barnes. Vassell outside from behind the arc. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Vassell against Brooks. Down low. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Fox with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Here's a 3 from Paul. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. San Antonio with the ball. 15-point game. Pass to Barnes. And here's Biyombo, defended by Şengün.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. For Houston, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the 3rd. Thompson with it. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Lets it go from 11. Offensive board. Biyombo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Şengün.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Rockets.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Van Vliet's checked in for Brooks. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Chris Paul. Good on the second one. Here's Van Vliet. 12 points for him. Pass to Şengün. Ooh, good work defensively by Biyombo. Spurs trail by 12. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Vassell outside, just 3 to shoot. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, this is Vassell's game. He can do that all day.
Now here's Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Vassell. Green, the pass to Şengün. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Green against Vassell. To the paint. Here's Castle. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Castle's got 8.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Barnes. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. Pass to Castle. Now Biyombo. Now here's Sohan. Guarded by Van Vliet. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And then on Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
And that one misses.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
And the Spurs with some changes. Bassey comes in for Biyombo, and Keldon Johnson subbed in for Barnes. And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, with how physical a game Sohan plays, you'd expect him to be at the stripe more.
Smith with a screen on Johnson. Here's Thompson. Sohan with a rebound. Spurs trail by 8. Vassell outside to the middle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 12. Pass to Şengün. From downtown. The 3. Smith gets the 3 ball to go. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
That's their 2nd personal. First team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Jabari Smith. At the line, shooting 1.
The free throw is off for Smith. Spurs trail by 9. Pass to Castle. Outside Johnson. The Spurs rebound. And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it. And great rebounding from your small forward can be such a difference maker. So let's see who in that position has run the boards over the last month. Number 1, Amen Thompson.
For all of his talents, what's really remarkable are those rebounding numbers. He really knows how to make himself a presence in the paint.
Houston leading by 9. Outside, Green. Smith outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. The Spurs have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Pass to Bassi. Sohan with the ball. And he goes in for the dunk.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sohan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
Thompson outside. Green with the ball. He's guarded by Vassell. And that one's good. Green.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Now here's Vassell. 9 points in the game. Pass to Sohan. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. The three, Smith. He buries it from three. Smith's got 13 in the second half.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Here's Bassi. Now Vassell. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 8 now.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is. And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Here's Bassi after the basket by Houston. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
And that one falls for Vassell.
Well, a strong off guard. Vassell gives you a little of everything offensively. A key player for this team.
Eason's checked in for Houston. Tate comes in for Thompson. And so Vassell nails both of them. And here's Houston. They're on a 12-4 run. Smith outside. Pass to Green. Shoots. And again, it's Houston.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Castle, guarded by Van Vliet. Here's Sohan. And it falls all over the rim and in. Sohan's got 8.
And this is what you like seeing. Sohan looking confident shooting from the mid-range.
Smith finds Van Vliet. Now Green takes the 3. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Castle. Give him 8 points now. The 3. Up again.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so it's the Houston Rockets up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Johnson is at the 3 with Sohan down at the 4. Then there's Castle, and it's Bassi in at the center position. From deep, Johnson sinks it from distance.
Yeah, look at Johnson dialing it in from long distance.
Outside Whitmore. Şengün with it. Back to Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. That shot off.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
Pass to Castle. Back to Johnson. Here's Champagny. Whitmore defending. To the inside. Johnson inside. Brooks defending. 2 on the clock. Pulls up. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Now Whitmore. Back to Brooks. Pass to Şengün. And here's Van Vliet. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And the defense is all over Van Vliet inside. But he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
Fred Van Vliet, 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Castle. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Sohan outside. Up top, Johnson. Brooks defending. Johnson against Brooks. Johnson inside. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Brooks.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
They get it back. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded closely. And Brooks with a basket on the assist by Van Vliet. And the Rockets lead by 17. Pass to Bassey. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Johnson for 3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
They need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
And here's Van Vliet. Şengün in the post. Back to Eason. Pass to Whitmore. Fires from deep. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Here's Castle. Unloads from 13. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Inside. Here's Şengün. 3-pointer. And it's Eason with a 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Castle, guarded by Van Vliet. Outside Johnson. Here's the pick. Down low. Şengün with a steal. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Eason. Van Vliet with it. Back to Eason. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Fires for 3. Van Vliet misses.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Brooks comes with a double team. Johnson for three. Drills it from deep. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter.
I love the confidence from Johnson. I want to see him continue taking these types of shots.
Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Whitmore. Lets the three fly. Rebound by San Antonio. Sohan outside. Johnson on the wing. Defended by Eason. Johnson passes to Bassey. Here's Castle. Over Van Vliet. Castle misses. The Rockets lead by 17. Pass to Van Vliet. To the inside. Outside Whitmore. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
The Spurs have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Champagnie. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Houston. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Eason. And here's Van Vliet. Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Outside Whitmore. Van Vliet on the wing. Over Castle. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Castle. Here's Bassey. Now Johnson. Brooks defending. 5 on the clock. Johnson against Brooks. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Rockets lead by 20. From 13. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Such a reliable mid-range shooter. Brooks doesn't hesitate when he sees an opportunity to rise up from there.
Here's Castle, guarded by Van Vliet. And that one's good. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Amen Thompson.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. Pass to Smith. Outside, Green. Shot from the wing. Rebound by San Antonio. Biyombo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Paul against Green. Paul passes to Barnes. Vassell outside. To the middle. 6 to shoot. And Biyombo slams it home.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Now here's Green. The ball's knocked loose. Brooks outside. Şengün with it. Biyombo's there. Şengün, no good. Spurs trail by 18. Here's Vassell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, those were some weight room points from Vassell. Flexing his muscles.
Brooks outside. Back to Green. The 3. Rebounded by Fox. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Called. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Well, he's been playing this game a few years now, so CP3 knows how to draw contact and get to the line.
At the line for the Spurs, Chris Paul, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one's off. Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Now here's Green. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Green's got 9 points now in the second half. Fox against Thompson. 13 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Brooks has got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson against Vassell. Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Smith outside. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Smith's got 19 points.
This is Smith's game. Set him up and he'll knock him down.
Fox outside. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Green. Houston leading by 20. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Greg.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater. The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
Thompson.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Both free throws good from Thompson. And here's Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Barnes. And miss after miss right now.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brooks outside. Back to Green. And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Rockets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
And they end up winning the season series. Always feels good to have that upper hand over an opponent.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Amen Thompson.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
And he drops the first. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Green comes in for Smith. Tate's checked in for Brooks. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Thompson. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Massey, he's checked in for Biyombo. Sohan comes in for Barnes. Johnson, he's checked in for Vassell. And it's McLaughlin in for Chris Paul. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. Pass to Green. And 1:01 left in the fourth. On the wing, Green. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Clock at 4. Over Fox. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Let's go with a 3. Kept alive. The shot by Sohan, no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Now here's Green. Rebounded by Johnson. Sohan inside, guarded by Van Vliet. And Sohan gets it to go.
They're using his size well and putting some muscle behind his play. That's how Sohan gets to his shot inside.
Now Van Vliet. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We
All-Star Weekend, and there is so much before you run.